Hello. 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 Did I say that already? Hello. Alright, what am I doing today? What I am doing today... Ewan, welcome. Welcome. First. Ooh. You almost got it. Wait, why aren't my Twitch chats working? Oh, son of a bitch. Let's just refresh. I have to sign into Twitch. Wonderful. Wonderful. So what happens when you don't stream for a week? Go away. Okay, now Twitch is online. I think Owen beat you, Yub, Dev. Sorry. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna be trying to replace all the physics in my game with Jolt. It was very performant. Almost like too good to be performant. True. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna use. Moving forward, I believe. Still kind of in the testy test stages here, but I need to go through and replace like all of my... There's like so much shit you don't really think about, like all of the line traces. I was just replacing those. I need to replace all of my line traces. I've already created like a Jolt ISMC basically. So like all of these trees that got spawned by PCG are like, you can see the little debug drawings on them. They got registered with Jolt. So, yeah, I'm still not, like, using that for the character movement, which is going to be an absolute giga pain. Like, I have to make my own character movement now, is what I realized. That's another thing I didn't really think about before. Much progress, very well. Yes, thank you, thank you. Yeah, like, the character movement is, like, it is physics-based. And the character movement component is, my god, so awful to look at. It hurts my face. It hurts my face to look at it. So yeah, I'm gonna have to write my own. I'll probably just get rid of the character movement controller altogether, which has implications for the ALS movement stuff. I'll have to probably wire that in. Hopefully the ALS stuff is just mainly based on, hopefully that's mainly based on just like velocity. So that way I can just wire up the velocity. What the hell was that? All my entities just flew straight up into the fucking air. Do you know Gain Eagers? I don't have any idea of what that is. The Rapture! Oh god! What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Write my own is curse phrase because you never know when to stop and you with your own game engine. Yeah, Dr. Elliot has been... Every time I want to ask Dr. Elliot something, he's like, make your own engine. I'm like, Elliot, no, I just need your input on this. So... Yeah, I know. It's coming. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, what happened there? Probably because I changed the line traces. We have a raid already. Oh, welcome. Welcome. I've just now found out that I've somehow created a rapturing. So now all of my entities are just flying straight up into the air. I think they're hitting themselves with the line trace. Yes, thank you, DJ Khaled. Very ever so poignant. The great philosopher, DJ Khaled. How's your stream though, Og? Welcome. Happy Saturday. How goes it? What were you working on? Anything you'd like to share? Good job. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, thank you. I got some new tree meshes in as well. Got some new trees. It's gonna be like a the lighting and stuff is still my dark forest lighting, but this is gonna be more of a warm, fluffy forest. For my little testy test corners here. Are you making a game? Yes, this is what making a game looks like. It looks like 100 guys getting raptured into the sky. It's part of it. Can you even say you've released a game if you don't send 100 people to their to meet their maker? I made a design document for the renderer that we're eventually gonna have to build. Oh man, you're in the same line of replacing Unreal Engine things, if I'm understanding correctly. You're talking about like a literal game engine renderer, yes? Or are we just talking about like a shader? We need to make some sort of shader. So yeah, I've been going through, I'm replacing Unreal Engine physics with Jolt physics because they seem to be like oodles more performant. Yeah, we're just adding an extra shader model. Bullets game are you building? I don't know what that means. Can you maybe use a few more words next time? Maybe I will better understand. So yeah, I think they're hitting themselves. Stop hitting yourself. Why do you need an extra shader model? What proclivities have you gotten up to that have what dark arts have you soothsayed to awaken that beast? Must be really complicated. Yeah, game dev has a oodles of that. Oodles of that. It's really fun though. It's really fun. Made another mechanic multiplayer ready. Fun. Funsies. Which line trace would this be? I think this would be this one. Line trace single. Mostly getting access to the shadow map data. Confuse. What is this fucking vibe coded slop? Been doing a lot more vibe coding recently because there's been a lot of boilerplate to replace all this shit. Single for... Let me look at... that's a velocity shader. I don't want that. Velocity processor. Have you made any over games before? No. No over games. Which line trace do I do here? Where is it? Where is it? Line trace single by channel, as I suspected. As I suspected. Oh, we're not even checking trace channel here. Okay. But I do have to do the same thing that I was doing in the other ones, where it's like, yeah, grab this. This is full objects. Where is the other one? Down here. Yeah. Probably bake this in. Well, no, this is kind of already a place here. Kind of already a place here. Hit actor, my hit results. Where are you? Where art thou? Where art thou? Okay. Be hit. Initialize that to false. From recast result, hit owner, blah, 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 matches channel, get response, collision response channel. Okay. So eventually I'm going to need like my own channels, I think. I should probably, yeah, we probably need to... We probably need to change that over to the Jolt layers rather than Unreal Engine trace channels. So maybe that's next. We'll see. And thank you for the raid, Og. Don't know if I said that. It's for some stylized render effects. I need the proper shadow map data. So probably going to manipulate the shadow map as well to get a more stylized effect. I don't envy you. Hope you have a blast doing that. And so you're going to write like a compute shader, kind of? Not like a compute shader, but like a CP, an HLSL shader. Any reason for Jolt over going back to PhysX? I mean, what is the path for going back to PhysX? I don't think that you can just do that, right? There's certainly nothing built in Unreal Engine. That maybe there's a GitHub project out there that works for that. Yeah, I didn't think that was really an option. But I did like that Jolt was multi-threaded, like inherently. And it's deterministic, which makes network replication really nice. You know, same inputs produce the same outputs, kind of thing. And it's really performant. He's still just flying up into the fucking stratosphere. He is getting set back down on the nav mesh. Oh, there is one for UE5. I am not versed in these ways. Okay. Oh, Jesus. What did I press? Okay, we're gonna pause. Let me go right here. Is this coming from the velocity processor? It is. It is. Okay, let's step forward. Hit result. What did we hit? Nothing. We can't even see it. The trace channel, we're tracing for pawn? What? Oh, we want it to respond to pawn. Okay, yeah, this is not, wait, matches channel is true. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, but I need like actual, I need to see what this fucking, there we go. Now we have a result. Of course, it's just a body ID, so I can't really see that. There's also no entity. Oh, do you know why that might be? I did not register the height maps, landscape height maps, as entities, so I have no idea what those are. So everything that has a jolt body, I need it to be an entity as well, so that I can correlate things to it, right? I think I'm probably hitting the... Oh, no, the entities aren't either. He's hitting... Well, right, because he's hitting himself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Okay, so the entities need their jolt body. Well, they maybe should. Init entity processor. Yeah, I am adding the jolt body data. Okay, so no, should have entity. Should have entity. And I should probably actually... Now we need to do the my jolt subsystem. That's the issue. Das ist ein issue, ja. Entity actor, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I need to use this one, and I should probably, while I'm here and remember, I need to change this, and then we need the entity here. This is the tree entity. Yes, good. For my trees actually fall like trees now. It's crazy. The unmatched future tech of trees actually being able to fall like trees. I'm gonna have a lot of fucking entities now. Okay, let's rebuild there. I think that's good. Are you completely removing chaos, or are you just slapping jolt directly in without touching chaos? You mean like from the engine? No, I'm not like working it into the engine. No. There's no need for that. But I am replacing all of the chaos stuff with jolt. Like in my project. Hashtag my project. Did you consider baking in all the effects into the shader model? What do you mean by shader model? What does the model part of that mean? Technically, simply editing the shader pipeline to output the data that I need should be enough. Oh yeah, I'm also hoping to get specific light color buffer. So I guess your goal is not to release a game. It doesn't sound like it. Your goal is to push the boundaries, which I'm here for. He's on the ground. Good news, everyone. Good news, everyone. He is on the ground, but his capsule is not. He should have a capsule. Why is your capsule all the way over here? Oh dear. So simple lit, unlit, subset. Oh, those are shader models. Okay. I see. It makes sense now. I can visualize that now. So we shouldn't have a rapturing anymore, I'm sorry to say. Oh, look at the little capsules that just fell over. Okay, so we're not updating the location anymore. What is it? Move, jolt, body processor. Yeah, this should be doing things. Maybe, I think I maybe need to, yeah, I need to change this to the my jolt subsystem. Hashtag. Okay, so now that should work. I'm only going to add this at the end after most of the production is done because I need to version lock to do this anyway. Yikes. Porting over all the current mechanics to mover and to UAF. Is UAF out? So I was interested in looking at that as well. I didn't know it was like out, or is it in preview or something? It's been in since 5.6? Why didn't I know that? I thought there was some recent version stuff with it. I thought it was like coming out or something. Oh, there it is. Well, shit. Well, shit. Imagine a project benefit from it greatly. Yeah, the problem is ALS. I imagine I would have to replace everything in ALS with that. Oh, is this what the Witcher demo was?
Animation framework is the next evolution, and CD Projekt Red showcased it in.
We'll maybe watch that after stream or something. We'll check it out. I don't know. Might write, just fucking write my own. Fucking write my own. But yeah, they actually focused on principles of cache locality. Crazy, I know. Okay, so there's all my Jolt bodies moving and grooving. Why don't you have one? Where's your body at, brother? You seem to have left your body behind. You can see they do like kind of collide with each other, though I'm not like... The Unreal Engine character is still like driving. So I'm not actually physics moving them. I'm just kind of like adjusting their location. And you can see like he doesn't want to go into the tree. But yeah, like having collision. Oh, there's his capsule. Why is your capsule broken? We've got a runaway. We've got an errant entity. We have to put him down. Yeah, he's dead. That's what dead looks like. But having collision turned on for this many entities and moving them, like I could never do that. And it would take, I think each, what was I seeing? Like each frame moving just like a component with collision on it would at the very least it would take like 5 microseconds, which not very much, but that would be like query only physics, not query and I think query and physics, and it gets even more expensive. Whereas like with Jolt, I did like 1,000, and it took a total of 150 microseconds, and that's it. And so that is holy shit more performant. Here. If I do 1,000, is my computer gonna crash here? Okay, it was a little laggy while it was spawning. But yeah, the fact that I can have all these moving, like collision is fucking working right now. And my line traces are working because I can click on these guys now. Can I hit a tree? No. Tree traces aren't working. So yeah, it's still fucking laggy as shit. But honestly, what is lagging right now? Like what's... It's not the physics. The physics is doing great here. Mostly the, yeah, just the mesh. The tags processor. Yeah, we need to get rid of tags. At least in that form. We need to get rid of gameplay tags for sure. So the representation processor, which is handling moving and switching actors and VAT entities. Look at Jolt right here. Okay, Jolt was 350. Okay, I might have misspoke there, but like that's me moving every entity, 1,000 entities, and it's so fucking fast, man. Crazy. Why would gameplay tags be slow? I mean, I guess the tag itself is not just like inherently slow. It's just like an F name, right? But the it's kind of the way they're used. Like, this is me. Check applied effect tag requirements. Check owned effect tag requirements. In tags has any typed tags. Like, I have to go through all of the tags. There's probably a better, more efficient way to do this, but this is me checking if like I need to cancel any effects based on newly applied or removed gameplay tags. You know, like all of the things that you would see on a gameplay ability that are like, cancel this ability if tags, you know, or you can only activate ability if these tags, or cancel effect on, you know, all that shit. Like, I've rewritten that into here, and it takes a while. There's probably a better data structure I can use to determine that, but I can also use what would actually be even more efficient, would be not using gameplay tags, but doing runtime created types, and I could make like really efficient cache coherent views with it. It'll be very complicated, but very efficient. It's checking on tick. I mean, this is for whatever entities had a tag change, it would check them. So, you see all the tag changes get processed here. And then for those entities, I'm like, okay, I need to recheck if anything needs to get canceled or applied or whatever, you know. Yeah, this is tick, but it's not doing more than it needs to, if that's what you're not, entities that haven't had any tag or effect changes haven't ran this. But there are 1,000 of them, so quite a bit. And it is parallelized as well. So there's even more happening. So it's probably mostly like health regen, because I need to remove the health regen and mana regen when they get to full health and mana. That's going to help a lot. That's probably a majority of what this is. Because what'll happen is they'll get like the tick of health, even though they're full health, and then it'll like check tags again. It'll recalculate the attributes and stuff. So yeah. But that all needs a redux anyway. Needs a little refresher. Okay, so that is pretty good. That is pretty good. I can click on the entities, so my trace utils are working now, which I'm really glad I created my own trace utils class, because now this is like any line traces I'm doing elsewhere are mostly updated. I think there's probably a few random ones that I'll have to update, but that's pretty good. Now for the interactable trace, where is that at? So for this one, we're doing the camera trace. Impel line trace mold. Did I replace this one? Yeah, this one should be replaced. Oh, but the line trace multi-by channel is not checking the channel. Hey, Steve, welcome. Brightside, welcome to you as well. Yeah, I'm kind of getting tired of writing this. I need like I need another function here. Hit actor, do I fucking need that? Hit actor is the only thing. But that's the only thing I'm using a hit actor for, so we'll do that. And return true by default. And then also let's... I don't know what ECC max is. I guess that's like nothing. That was a vibe code addition. Make that static. Trace channel hit results, B hit. I'm kind of wondering, should I not be setting this if... Also, this isn't too... Wait. Oh, yeah, we just don't initialize it. Okay, so let's replace... This one is for objects, so we're going to skip that. We need this one, though, because this is by channel. Maybe I want to do like an ignored actors as well. Maybe I want to do that as well. I hit result, we do transform it, and we add. I don't know if I need this hit targetable anymore. I don't know that I need that. I'm going to comment that out and we'll see if anything. Well, no, leave it in. I don't think I need this line. Okay, if matches channel, then we add the hit results. Then we add the hit result. And then where else? There was one other place here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, as well. Okay. We should have 3 of these. Yeah. Okay. Rebuild. I don't think I need this. Entry single for objects, multi-byte channel, multi-byte sphere tray. I haven't replaced the sphere trace. That's for like AoEs though. That is for like AoEs though. Man's an insights god because of this project. More like an insights crackhead. Which, you know, is there really a difference? I'm pretty sure our crackheads have seen God more than non-crackheads. Little did you know that the face of God actually exists inside of Tim Sweeney's Unreal Insights. Okay, run it back. Oh, this is gonna spawn a lot. Hang on, stop that. We don't need that many. Okay, yeah, why do we always have one guy who's left his capsule behind? Why is my interactable trace not working? Not working. If you start staring at the insights long enough, they start staring back. The insights are in my head. Okay, let's see. What am I hitting right now? Where is the camera? The camera trace. Huh? Oh, I probably broke. Probably broke this quite a bit. Oh yeah, the get actor isn't on there. Or get component. That doesn't exist anymore, I don't think. Never mind, this isn't getting fucking hit at all. How? How isn't that getting hit? Ain't nothing there. Ain't nothing there, brother. Okay. Okay, we're getting a bunch of hit results that are nothing. We're getting a bunch of hit results that are nothing. And so when we get here, we essentially have 0, I would imagine. Can I... Okay, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I know what was happening there. But I wasn't hitting that. Oh, is there no player controller? What? Oh, there is. Wait, what? Why are the breakpoints not working? That breakpoint should be getting fucking hit. What does step into? Is it F7? Wrong kind of step into. Not what I know. Why is this breakpoint not getting hit? What the fuck is happening, dude? Okay, I'm rebuilding because that was acting really fucking strange. Those should have been getting hit. I'm excited to rewrite my velocity processor, actually, which is not something I'd ever thought I'd hear myself say. the nav move, I should be able to get some really good nav movement, and I'm thinking maybe my velocity processor will just work for players as well, instead of having to rely on others. So yeah, what is this hitting actually? Oh, that's the entity line trace. That's why that's still working. Oh, my jolt line traces probably aren't working at all. And I need to replace the entity ones as well. So now, oh, this is, oh wow. This might be a game changer. I might just delete my chunk processor. We'll need to do a lot of testing, of course. But I created like a whole fucking processor and data structure to efficiently iterate through entities in a spatial query nature. That might be out the window now. Why aren't these getting hit? This is so strange. Am I fucking crazy right now? Hang on, let me try one more thing here. Do you have to parenthesis that? Forget. No, you don't. You don't. Okay, now rebuild. Very strange. Very strange. Been a lot of stuff since the last time I was here. When was the last time you were here? Ba-da-ba-boo-ba-boo-boo. Got new player models. You've been here since I've had those. What do you mean? You've definitely been here since I've had those. I've been rocking around with this player model for a while now. Now, okay, now I'm hitting it. It was fucking UE optimization. No, you're messing with their animation and ALS as the last time. I mean, those are still the same models, though. Oh my god. How was this performant? I'm getting 1603 results here. Oh no. Oh no. Private, welcome. Oh no. Okay. 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 Now I need debug drawing. Yes, yes I do. Yes, I do. I think that box is way too big, is what I'm gonna guess. It's weird. It should still be hitting the thing, right? Like if I have 1600 hit results, I should still be hitting the thing. I have 27. There are 27 there. None of them have entities on them, I suppose. Probably, I think make targetable from hit. Yeah, make targetable from hit is fucking it up, because that looks at the actor, which there isn't an actor on there anymore, because me and all my homies hate actors. That's just how we were gonna roll now. Sphere trace is fine, we haven't replaced that one yet. Yeah, undo that. Comment that out for now. Yes, 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 yes. I think that was overwriting my shit. And DJ Khaled, you know what to say?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
I did. So I kind of want a way to draw this jolt shape. There is the debug renderer, but that's only drawing jolt bodies. And I vibe coded this entirely, so I have no fucking idea how it works. I just know that it does. It would be nice if I had like a draw debug shape function, which I think this is doing them all in like batch. Yeah, we're just draw lining. Okay. Okay, maybe we'll let's kick off a prompt here. Let's see how well we can hit this. Okay. I need the debug renderer to be refactored such that each shape type has its own draw debug, a star function that can be called from outside of the renderer in ad hoc cases. Is that all I want to say there? Yeah, go for it. Fuck it. Send it. Let me see here. Let me see here. How many do we have now? Still 1603. That might just be everything that spawned into the world right now. Good. Oh, and I wanted to turn on the debug drawing. Okay, but this is still just drawing like the UE things. And then that's my entity trace system. Okay, but we're not getting any hits there. Oh wow, it fucking just shat that out, didn't it? That is pretty much what I want. Yeah, let me go here. Out hits. I like 4. Entity, none, and none. Let me see here. Little body to entity. We do have a lot of names there. We do have a lot of names there. Things are in there. Am I really not and it went out of scope. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, the entities are not getting set. Let me... This is gonna... We're gonna see if that gets hit. Basically shouldn't. You know, if I get there, I have a Jolt body ID that is not registered. And this is a police surveillance state. So, oh yeah, and then the debug, I need to rebuild everything now. Okay, hang on. Let's see what you cooked up here. What model did we get? We got Claude Haiku, the shittiest Claude. Nice. I've been doing the auto model picker just to kind of evaluate each one. See how well Claude Haiku did. Now, did you actually refactor it to use those functions is the question. I see that you have created the functions. Did you actually... Raw pending capsules. Did not... You did not do that. You didn't do the second part. Okay, so refactor the debug renderer to use those as well. Also, how do I... Where is git debug renderer? There is no git debug renderer. Example usage. Yeah, how would you get the debug renderer? That's a great question. Oh, it is a part of the Jolt subsystem. Okay, so I might need some wrapper functions here. Are you vibing, son? Oh, we're vibing. We are vibing. What are you running? Why do you need to see the git diff? You don't need that. You're the one who wrote it. You just wrote it. Okay, show me. Is that it? You only needed to replace one? Draw debug triangle. Did you add a draw debug triangle function? You did. Why are you doing this also? That's weird. Why are you putting... Did I get... Oh, I got codecs now. I got 5.3 codecs on this one. Draw configured bodies. I mean, this might work. Just fuck it. Or we'll just fucking send it. Okay, now add wrapper functions for these in the Jolt subsystem. I will even give you the location of the Jolt subsystem such that you don't need to go look through the whole code base for them. Does Jolt physics require you to modify the engine? Nope. It's just a C++ plugin. And I'm using there's like someone made like a little wrapper. There you go. That's what I'm using. And heavily modifying. There's like some missing functionality and stuff. It's not like a full wrapper of Jolt, so you may need to like create your own functions and stuff, but it's nice for getting it. It's nice that all the like the translations between like Unreal units and Jolt units, and it's set up so to where you can just like look at it, and it should work. There are a few fixes I did, like I added in support for landscape. If you go to there, I have a pull request. Look for the closed pull request, and then you can see the stuff that I added. And I've been adding more. I'm just too lazy to split it out into smaller PRs right now. Okay, we're gonna get, we created a public getter for it. That's fine, I suppose. Sure. Okay. Okay, hang on. Stop that for a second. And then in the raycast capsule, or no, box. What was it? Boxcast? Box trace multi is what I wanted. What if I did draw debug box? There we go. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that actually draws them correctly. I know it might not. This might not even be drawing it correctly. We'll have to see. The reason for using Jolt. It was very, very performant. It is multi-threaded by design, and it's deterministic, which is good for replication. But mostly just performance, honestly. Mostly performance reasons. Like I was saying earlier, I think like if you have collision turned on, you know, some component, and then you like set location on that component, it takes like 5 microseconds, is what I was seeing on my machine. And that's with the query only collision. I think query in physics would be even more. But I just did a test with 1,000 entities. And I was moving them all every frame, basically the equivalent of a set location, and it took a total of 350 microseconds. So it was a lot more performant. Replication for Jolt built-in, you make your own implementation. That's a good question. Sounds like you kind of have to do it yourself, but it's like set up to, like what I read right there was to replicate it, you just need to replicate the inputs. Thanks, this might look into it. I want lots of physics going on, and if it's more performant. Yeah, for sure. Think Marcus Buer. He was the one who brought it up in my last stream. And yeah, there was a good talk we watched. Where's the actual? Like a GDC. Here we go. This is it. So it was for Horizon Forbidden West.
About 20,000 bodies active at any time in the world.
So this is the guy who wrote the plugin.
Quite a big load on the physics.
Yeah, that's a good listen just to kind of understand at a high level how the physics worked. Definitely give that a skim. A skim. Okay, so that's not good. We don't want to hit that. TLDR says this simulation runs deterministically. You can replicate the simulation. Yeah. That's what I just read. Yeah. So yeah, we are hitting things. Now this does make sense if it's hitting the height map. The height map is not registered. God, okay, now I'm never going to be able to break out of here. Okay, hang on. Got a live coding here. Northy Coon, welcome. Oh man, every time I stare at this fucking screen for longer than 15 seconds, I just want to write my own engine. Like what is I'm just gonna rebuild it. I'm just gonna rebuild it now because you were sitting there doing nothing. Whatever's happening here must be the issue, which I don't know. Like, why is build.bat running? Because it didn't shut down properly. Like, what is this? What is this? Well, I need another cup of coffee, so maybe now's the time. It's time! BRB. Marion, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, we finally built. We finally built. Okay, closing an asset window apparently takes 30 seconds. Gotta write my own fucking engine. Okay. I should be drawing a jolt debug shape. Let me turn off the player character debug drawing. Okay, so it is drawing a little... Okay, so somehow this little box, oh right, because I'm doing a sweep trace, which is not the same. Yeah, that's not the same. Okay, so this casting a shape doesn't do like a sweep trace like it does in Unreal Engine, I suppose, is the issue. Ish? Oh, we're sorting it by distance. I don't know if I... Well, yeah, that's probably... Does it not return by distance to begin with? Was it not? Shape... What is shape cast? What do we got here? Just like a little structure. We do have direction. What does that do, though? I guess that's just orientation. Okay, that's just orientation. Not direction of the sweep. Okay, so... Oh, this is annoying. Okay, might vibe code this here. Because I need to change the box now. The box now needs to be a different shape when it gets into here. Okay. Now, the question is, do I handle the sweep in the jolt subsystem? In the jolt, in the UE to jolt? It's basically a layer of translating from UE to jolt. Do I handle it there so that the raycast function signatures are as similar as possible to... or function as similar as possible to how they work in Unreal Engine, where they do the shape sweep? Or do I just keep them simple and adjust my logic? I mean, given that this is a subsystem for Unreal Engine, I think I should change the... The thing is, a sphere trace that is swept is actually a capsule trace. If you guys didn't know that, a capsule is just a sphere that has been swept. And I never understood why a capsule was more performant than a cylinder. I was like, it's got a roundy top and bottom. How is that more performant than a cylinder? And it's because, well, capsule is just a sphere in a line. And so the collision math for checking against it is simpler than a cylinder, because you just check two line segment distances and check if it's within the radius of the sphere. So that math is a lot simpler than having to calculate the cylindrical orientation. So basically what this is going to have to do, I don't know if this makes sense to do in the Jolt subsystem layer. And then sweeping a box, I'm just gonna have to... Well, we have start and end and... or wait, hang on. But I fucking hate how no one uses a goddamn line limit in game dev. Why is that? Oh yeah, no, this doesn't do the start and end. What is shape com? Oh, center of mass. And then there's offset, which gets translated to a direction. Okay. All right, we're vibing. Okay. What do I want to say here? What do I want to say? Let's go in plan mode. Well, no, we'll do ask mode. I'm just gonna ask. We're gonna do some thought here. I'll also give it my trace utils just to have some context there. So I'm trying to replace Unreal Engine collision / physics with Jolt. I have this Jolt subsystem to do that. Should I? I'll say for the for replacing Unreal Engine line traces, I have similar functions in the subsystem for the different line trace shapes. Now, the problem is that UE line traces do a start to end sweep of a shape. And Jolt does not seem to have this functionality. In your godlike opinion, no, I'm gonna leave that part out. In your opinion, would it be better to replicate that sweep functionality in the Jolt subsystem functions, or rather just adjust my usage to trace what would be the swept shape? I am using GitHub Copilot, yes. i.e. a swept sphere trace would change into a capsule trace. Alright. I'm curious here. Also curious at what model I got. We got 5.3 codex. I've noticed I have it on auto. It has never picked any of the Gemini models. Ever. The short answer is implement UE style sweep in your Jolt subsystem. Okay. Had to cancel after June 1st when they changed the billing, you mean? Yeah, I don't use it enough to give a shit. I'm using it a lot now, but that's just because I'm doing this Jolt stuff where I need it to like do a lot of boilerplate. You know, for like, I'm basically setting up an API, and it's all mathy stuff that it's been pretty decent at, so. Yeah. And I don't want to fucking pay $200 a month for fucking Claude. Okay, it's just saying like I'm just gonna introduce regressions and shit. What do you think of Jolt so far? It's great. So far it's great. No complaints. No notes. One prompt from 0.2 to 2 and we're blocked from good aim. Yeah, it's not ideal. And new signups are disabled. That's what I saw. So yeah, the age of subsidized AI use is coming to a closure. And it's like, I don't want to use an entire Vibe IDE, which isn't even an IDE. Like, anti-gravity fucking sucks, right? Like, I don't want all that. I want a regular IDE that has integration with an AI agent that I can use at my leisure, which is what this provides me. There is also just like the JetBrains one, but like you have to plug in API keys. Like this is like, so you do still have to like pay the metered billing with it. I haven't used that one very much. We got Codex and Cursor, so we'll see how that goes. Or they work well with Writer. Is there like a Codex plugin for Writer? Is there a plugin? Where's the plugins at? I've forgotten. There it is. No, it's just whatever this is, I guess. So you just use Codex through the CLI, I suppose? And it's really just the autocompletes is what I care about the most. And the Copilot autocompletes have been good. I've tried out the JetBrains AI autocompletes. They were not even near as close to as good. Hybrid. Try 2, the autocomplete is a must-have at this point. At the very least on Copilot's level, yeah. I've seen some other, like, I've seen ads for, like, other ones. I forget what the other one was that I was looking at, but it like didn't support the latest version of JetBrains, so I was like, oh, why the yeah, so I'm not gonna use this at all. Okay, so we asked, maybe I can just do start implementation. Start implementation. All right, send it. Why are you trying to do a get status? Like, that doesn't matter. This is a ChatGPT model. It's an OpenAI model. I don't know why they always try to fucking do that. Brother, I gave you the context. And it still had to, like, grep shit. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's searching so much. I'm scared. I'm scared. Hold me. Are you gonna fucking do something here, brother? Or are you just gonna search everything? My God, it is getting so... Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, you're adding stuff. I mean, I think I understand why you're doing that, but that's not... It's not the primary objective here, brother. I don't need to... I just need the function signature to be the same. I don't necessarily need the outputs of the shape result to be the same. No, oh no. Okay, that's fine. That's actually fine. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. There's no way you did all of that. There's no way that there's no way. That's not what I'm fucking talking about. That was not what I was fucking talking about at all. This didn't even change. These are the same fucking lines. You did, like, you just changed them. Oh, you you changed the variable name to... It's not even not even fucking right, dude. I mean, it wasn't right to begin with, so you did find it correctly, but then you also changed it to something incorrect also. Okay. What is this now? Did I get this part right? Maybe add hit. I don't know if I want all of what this is, so I might just delete that. I think this is... But it's not sweeping. But it's not sweeping. What did you do? Like, all you did was replicate the like initial contact logic of Unreal Engine, which is not like, I don't care about that. I don't think this was the move. I think I probably just should have changed. Let me read a little bit about how the cast shape works here. Where was the where is the wiki? Where is casting? Okay, so no, this does sweeping it from start to an end position, finding collisions along the way. So why didn't I have like a start and end? Oh god. Free. Collision detection. Okay, so that does. Why is there no... Didn't hear? Okay, so how do I cast it? In base offset. All hit results will be returned relative to this offset. That has nothing to do. Oh, that's collide shape. I need cast shape. There. Well, that's what I was just looking at. R shape. Is it in here? Shape, scale, center of mass, direction. Is that is direction what I think it is? But like I need a distance too, right? Okay, but how do I sweep it? It says it would be swept from start to end. I see no start or end. Trying Joel, I am Marcus, our Lord and Savior. Yeah, I've been working on it. It's been way more performant than Unreal Engine. I just have to do like I'm trying to replicate shape sweep traces. I'm trying to figure out how the hell the jolt is expecting it to get swept from start to end. I'm not seeing anything. I have a direction, but that seems to me to be orientation. I'm gonna undo all here. I don't want any of that. I'll just go back to ask. We're gonna naively ask the AI. How does Jolt, the Jolt physics plugin, handle sweeping, I'll say, shape cast sweeps? The docs seem to indicate that it sweeps a shape from start to end, but I cannot find out how to do that. Let's also, I'll give it the shape cast. Give it this one. But I cannot figure out how to supply a start and end for the cast shape function. Okay. Belly arms. The direction is probably the end point. A vector with magnitude. Ah, the magnitude. So an unnormalized direction. Well, it would be nice if they fucking said that. Direction did look suspicious to me. Where was that in? Shapecast? But like, how then if that is what you say it is, which it might be, it seems to, the AI seems to agree with you. How do I change the orientation of the shape? I would need that as well. Because my box does need to be oriented. Excuse me. Shapecast settings. Does not have an orientation on it. Does M shape just have that? Does shape contain an orientation? There is, ooh, center of mass transform. Was it a transform? It's a matrix. So okay, so I guess center of mass transform would contain the rotation then. Okay. Okay. So back to this then. This was not properly accounting for it. Now we are passing in offset here, which doesn't seem rectamundo. What is this? Take me there. Shape, scale, center mass, and direction. Okay, so that's probably where this is fucking up. Do jolt vec 3, and then I guess we'll just do end minus start. Oh, we're not passing that in. Okay, we'll have the fucking, we'll have AI do it then. What did you say here? The mystery is solved. Oh, thank you. Thank God. Start and end positions are encoded into the shape, center of mass, and offset parameters. Okay, that is not what I just came to a conclusion of. I think it assumed, based off of some incorrect code here. The sweep direction is not the offset parameter. No, okay. You're bad. Get out of here, kid. Get out of here. Also, what were we doing here? There we go. Okay, now we're back to... Oh no, don't do that. Curious if you tried async chaos physics. I had. The chaos physics, like... They just looked bad. Like, I mean, my last stream, I've been working on tree chopping. And when my trees were falling, they were falling like feathers. And I was like, okay, I need to, I want some sort of like gravity scale or fall rate parameter so that they fall faster, or like changing mass or something like that, But there was nothing to like adjust that. That was like my first like This is annoying. Like, why is everything falling like a feather? Yeah. And also, whenever you move like a component, you know, if it's a simple component, if you move a component with chaos physics on, with query only physics on, it takes like 5 microseconds per component. It's not cache efficient at all, cache coherent. And if you have query and physics turned on, then it's even worse. Now, 5 microseconds is nothing. That's very minuscule for one, you know, for a handful of things. But for me, I have thousands of things that I need to move per frame. Even with async physics turned on, like, you still have to move the body on the game thread, right? With chaos. Jolt is like much better multi-threaded. Like, it inherently works multi-threaded. You do not need to reconcile things explicitly on the game thread. And so when I added capsules to all of my entities and I ran 1,000 of them, it only took me 350 microseconds to move all of them. Right? So it's just much, much more efficient. And it's also deterministic, which, as far as I know, chaos physics is not deterministic. So it cannot be replicated as easily. Even though, you know, of course, the replication is built in for chaos. There's one bottleneck with Jolt is doesn't have physics animation. You can't ragdoll the skull. You can, yeah. You can. Jolt has ragdoll. And this plugin even has a Jolt skeletal mesh component on it. So this is specifically for ragdoll, I believe. No, you move it on the physics thread. When I set actor location, that has to be on the game thread or else it gets mad at me. And that set actor location has a cost to it that becomes non-negligible with collisions turned on. Async on the physics thread is deterministic, also multi-threaded. I mean, this has just been my experience. Like, chaos physics has not been as performant, and it's more so just like, I think probably the physics system itself is probably fine performance-wise, but it's its integration with the rest of the Unreal Engine ecosystem is like moving a component. Like, that has to happen, as far as I know, on the game thread. I have not been able to not move a component on the game thread. I can only do that when I was using scene proxies, or in other words, bypassing the component entirely. Which I do have scene proxies for my weapons are all scene proxies, so my weapons don't have components on them, but I'll probably change those to Niagara particles. Yeah, I mean, it's just out of the box, when I turned on, when I had some trees fall, Jolt also just looked way fucking better. The physics, I believed them a lot more. My trees didn't fall like feathers, and that was just out of the box. Anyways, back to making sure that this fucking works correctly. You have tree chopping. Yes. I've had tree chopping for a long time. I just haven't been working on it until recently. I have to get all the physics shit fixed here. The collision stuff. Because right now I need my line traces to actually be to hit the trees. Or else I would show it right now. Okay. We want the shape cast. Where's that at? Yeah, so here. Shape scale, shape center mass. Excuse me. That's a ray cast shape. Cast shape multi-internal. It's much harder to write code on a physics thread. You can't touch a U object. You apply force on the physics thread. I have tried setting location, but that you can do that also. Yeah, I mean, I don't have like a super physics-based system. Like, I have my own velocity processor that I use for nav movement of my entities. But I haven't tried. I see, okay. Like, I have a lot of custom shit, I'll just say. Like, I have a procedural terrain algorithm where I take the raw vertex and index buffer data and I store them in bounding volume hierarchy so that I can trace through them without having to register them with chaos, like, not chaos, but like, without having to turn on collisions for them. Because when I had collision turned on for every terrain chunk that I generated, my memory went through the absolute fucking roof. Like, we're talking 30 gigs of memory when I generated my entire world, which is way too fucking much. But just storing the raw vertices and indices in a bounding volume hierarchy, that was a lot less memory. It's a large world, like 5-kilometer world. And so I had to kind of write my own line trace logic to trace through this bounding volume hierarchy to come up with my own hit results, so that when I move my entities around on when they do path following, I settle them back down on the ground with a ray cast downwards. There's already like one bit there that I couldn't use Unreal Engine collision for because it just took up. I don't know what it was doing, but like, it was a night and day difference when I had collision on versus off. Couldn't you just hook in the kawaii physics with Jolt? I mean, you can do ragdoll with Jolt. Like, that's they have like examples and stuff for that, I'm pretty sure. So. And then, yeah, there's this Jolt skeletal mesh component, which I haven't tried out yet, but it seems to get the skeletal body set up and create a Jolt shape from it. So I am inclined to believe that works on some level. I haven't done a memory test with Jolt. I will put that asterisk on there. I'm going to get this working, and then we need to do a lot of testing. So I will be doing that. Anyway, look, I gotta do this fucking cast shape shit. Which one am I using? Box trace multi by channel. Yes. Box trace multi. Okay. Okay. So we have start, end. So I think scale. Do we have? Does scale matter? Scale doesn't matter. So let's just put that into the center of mass transform, yeah? I mean, I guess they store scale separately. Okay. Well, we'll keep doing that then. I do need the end. Offset, I don't know why, what is offset for? It says it's going to be relative to that location or something like that. Shape, scale, center, mass, direction. In shape, world bounds. I mean, we're not gonna do offset though, I don't think. Where else is offset used in here? Nowhere. Okay, yeah. So let's just we will change that to direction. Adjust scale false. Offset is probably pivot from center mass. When I read it, it didn't seem to be that. It says all hit results will be returned relative to this offset. Can be 0 to get results in world position. But if you're testing far from the origin, you get better precision by picking a position that's closer. So, okay, we're just passing 0 in there. So we are getting them back in world units. I don't think the pivot makes a difference. Like why? Like I don't think the pivot has anything to do here because we're just moving a shape. It's not like we're rotating it or anything. Okay, so we've called that. We've changed that to direction. Let's change it here as well. Direction. Directy boy. Okay, now we need to adjust this everywhere. Okay, call this direction. That is direction. Okay, interesting. So some of these seem to be correct already. Wait, if that was already end minus start, I feel like this should have worked. I feel like there's all... Okay, so that was end minus start. So why didn't that work? I mean, maybe it did, and I'm just drawing it. Probably just not drawing it correctly. Here, we'll do this, except we're going to draw it at end as well. And we'll just see what that looks like. I mean, it's going to look... It might have already been correct, and I might have just been barking up the wrong tree because of a misnamed parameter. Okay, so now we still need to figure out why it was returning 1,600 fucking thingos. How did you learn all this? Did you take classes? No, I Googled things until I figured it out. I have 0 college degrees. Not a one. Took a lot of, it did. A lot of coffee, cursing, and creativity. Mostly cursing and coffee. That is a lot of letters. Yes, indeed. The 3 C's, a man of culture. Exactly. Fellow man who knows the 3 C's. Okay, so. All right, I should not be hitting anything here that is not registered as an entity in my Jolt system. I'm on a need-to-know basis with C++. Okay, so we're hitting this. Now this is just line trace single. I'm so upset that that doesn't... So we're like not finding the entity. Why do I feel like I'm using like the wrong ID or something here? This is a UN32. UN32. Am I storing them as a UN32? It's an N64. Is that the same thing? I'm gonna change that. I feel like that's the same thing. Okay, let's rebuild. Okay, so in the subsystem it uses Int64 in some places. And this is not my code. At least some of it uses Int64. This uses Int32. And then I've also seen uint32. So what are the chances like we're using the wrong kind of integer somewhere? Or we're getting IDs that are all fucksy wucksy? Oh, hang on, we gotta fucking comment that out or else it's gonna freak the fuck out. Oh, that's a problem. That might have been the issue. That might have been the fucking issue right there. Found it. Found the bug. Yeah, that's gonna be... There's two Jolt subsystems actually now because I extended it. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, but I do need... Can I hate the way subsystems work in Unreal Engine? Now let me try. Subsystems are so good though. I mean, I just hate that, like if I extend a subsystem, now there are two. It doesn't only take the subclass version. Unless you do some like assets registry stuff. there was still no entity there. Fuck, I thought I had it. You make the first one be abstract. Yeah, but when it's a subsystem from another plugin. Yeah, sure, I could edit the plugin to make it abstract, but that's not exactly a very reusable interface for consumers. Yeah, this number doesn't look correct. Oh, B has hit is false. It didn't hit anything. I hate this pattern. Can I just say that? I hate this pattern where we're going to columnar align the variable names. Oh, and this is the velocity processor trace here. Which, yeah, that wouldn't have a... Well, that should still have a raycast hit result. Oh, yeah, it does now. Back to my box trace here. This is the interactable trace. Yes. Now we're only hitting 7 things. That's a lot fucking better. Okay, so I think there was some issue. Thank you. Did I not mute? My bad. We have entities. Okay, the entities are fucking there. Okay, why? What's happening then? What is happening then? Where's the camera trace? Import camera trace. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is interactable function is not working anymore. Get interaction from hit. Yeah, this is not going. Well, no, we should have entity there. Yeah, we should be able to get that. No, it's null. What entity? Okay, yeah, I guess they don't have proxy actors. They don't have proxy actors, and then the hit dot get component doesn't do nothing. Okay. Okay. That makes sense now. That makes sense. Okay, so I think I did fix an issue and we're on to the next issue. I think that's what's happening here. Okay, now what I would love is to never need to reference an actor in my code, ever. That would be nice. So getting the notion of a proxy actor, maybe I should change that to a proxy owner, which would just be a U object. No, there's too many places where I'm like getting location. Fuck. And the only reason I need a proxy actor now is to make it show up in the fucking visual logger. I'm sure there's got to be a way to get that to show up without a proxy actor. We will rebuild once again. Live coding takes far too fucking long. So get interaction interface from hit. Show me all the places I use this in. One, maybe two, one in Blueprint somewhere. I think that's fine. Okay, so we can fuck this shit up. ChatGPT, discombobulate my entire code base, please. Okay, so I think what I want to do here, well, we can still, this can be first, but then I think I need to, if I have the entity, so there is the entity ISMC. Which this is storing the map of ID. I need to get here. I need to do this. If auto, what is it? Instance data equals ECS get F instance entity data. Yeah, yes, that is exactly what we want. Although I think I don't want the owner here. I think I just want the ISMC. And I think that is the interaction interface. Out interface, set object. Proxy interface, instance interface. Yeah, that's what we need. That's what we needed. That is what we needed. I mean, what other conditions do I need here? Get interaction location from hit. And it's all just based on the... Oof. So now we should have an entity. Everything is an entity now. I used to have... Well, oh, fuck. What am I going to do for grass? Because I don't have my individual spawned grasses as entities, nor would I want that. I'm gonna kick that one down the road. Don't give a shit about grass. I can iterate through the instances of grass if I ever need to remove them, which I probably will when I deform the terrain. I don't think I would do a collision trace. Yeah, how does that work normally? I suppose you would go no collision. Well, you would have like visibility collision or something, but that's it on the grass in regular things. But yeah, if I don't have I don't have anything right now that ties a Jolt body ID to Unreal Engine. I only have tying the Jolt body ID to the entity as a part of my ECS system. If I'm not adding grass to my ECS, which seems like overkill, I'm not going to be able to do that. I would have to... I just hit my funny bone so fucking hard. Jesus Christ. Haven't done that in a while. Smile through the pain. Smile through the pain. This one wouldn't work. It was funny, was it? You tell me. Was that funny? Should I also check? I think I kind of want to also check if it has instance data and then get the location there. Let's do that actually. Yeah. Yeah, do that. Then that way, this will work here. And then this, I don't know, we'll just leave that there for posterity. We'll leave that there as cruft that one day I'll be like, do I still need this? And then I'll need to retest my entire game after I delete it to make sure that I don't need it. So we're gonna do that. That sounds optimal. I'm excited to be unshackled, I must say. And for those of you who are interested in Jolt, I'm excited to hear about your experiences as well. And this little Jolt wrapper plugin that I linked that I'm using, UE Jolt, I think it's only using 2 threads right now. And I might try to update it to actually use Unreal Engine's task graph so I can actually see what's happening on the other threads. Because when I run Unreal Engine Insights, I can't see what Jolt is doing. Okay. So still not getting interactions here. Is interactable is false. What is our hit? Show me the hit. There's no entity there on that hit. What the fuck? Wait, where did my entities go? I had them, I swear. There are 61 fucking hits. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I have entities. There's entities there. Let me look here. Trace hits. What do I have left? Okay, I have 2. Okay, that's a lot more reasonable. That is a lot more reasonable. What do we have? Okay, okay. Now we need to do, yeah, the line trace when I have more than one. I'm gonna do line trace here. Let's look at raycast results here. We have 3. Now, am I doing a line trace multi here? I am, okay. I just tried to set up a ragdoll for the Jolt plugin. It doesn't set up a proper ragdoll, it just falls to the ground as one solid collision while the animations keep playing. So, yeah, I think there's definitely some missing functionality in the plugin. Jolt is capable of doing skeletal mesh ragdoll for sure. Like that is in that's in the Jolt plugin. So honestly, if you have if you have some AI integration in your editor, just fire off a prompt to be like, hey, make ragdoll, make the skeletal mesh ragdoll work, and see if that fucking happens. Because Jolt is definitely capable of it. It's probably just not wired up to the Jolt subsystem. Or what is it? You're Mr. People, you're a C++ guy, right? Or gal. I mean, your name is Mr. Peepo, so I assume guy, but. Yeah, you probably need a new, like, I think extract physics geometry. I guess I'd be doing the convex. Yeah, I would just, like, I'm not saying don't, I want out of chaos. Good. Welcome to the dark side.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
It's all coming together. I assume it would make a convex shape, or try to. But it's not like, yeah, it's not like animated, and yeah. Yeah, dude, just fire off a really naive prompt and see if that gets you any closer, and then look into it further. Is what I would do. Anyways, we have raycast results here. I haven't ever heard anyone say they like working with chaos physics. Thing is, like, my understanding, I remember when I was first dipping my toes into Unreal Engine 5, it was like 5.1. And I was trying out chaos physics, and like it was really fucking slow. And like whenever I had things physicsing, I would lose like 20 FPS. Of course, this was just like a really naive implementation and everything. I was doing dynamic mesh stuff, and I was doing complex collision on them. So it was very unperformant. But I started looking up like why, like how do I make this better and stuff, because I was a noob. I was a filthy noob. And people were saying like, yeah, chaos physics is like 20% slower than PhysX was, but it's supposed to be more realistic. And like every time I look at chaos physics, it looks floaty. It looks really floaty. It doesn't look realistic to me. And especially if everything falls at the same rate, like things would fall in a vacuum, which is not what the real world is made out of. If you didn't know. Not exactly realistic. Not exactly realistic when a car falls at the same rate of a feather and there is no setting that you can change for gravity scale or fall rate, which to me is silly. It was silly, and that's what I was saying in my last stream. And then Marcus came to the rescue. I don't know that Jolt has a fall rate either. The word gravity isn't even mentioned. Oh, this is that's, never mind. Is damping the thing I'm looking for? Stiffness. You'd probably just adjust the mass. Now, I mean, I was doing that in Chaos. That was like my first thing that I did. And it didn't change anything. Like, they still fell at the exact same rate. You could do max linear velocity. I mean, that would limit the fall rate, but what if I want it to fall faster, which was the issue I was having in Chaos? And I didn't have a max linear velocity or anything. So, I mean, maybe it was a side effect of me using dynamic mesh components. I mean, I was just using simple collision, but you can't increase gravity for a single thing. There was no function there was nothing that I found to set a gravity scale on an individual object. I would have to increase it across the board, which I don't want to do. And like at that point, like we're just hacking the system. We're hacking into the system. No, we're just like making a really hacky implementation to work around what would really easily be solved by some sort of fall rate or gravity scale or something like that, you know? It's like, why doesn't the system just have that built in? Which didn't seem like Jolt had that built in either. But maybe Jolt's mass. I also use like 3x the gravity, but see, yeah. Maybe I just should have increased gravity. But then it's like the character controller starts working different then. Ugh. Maybe changing the mass in Jolt will actually change the fall rate. Because like the only kind of actual physics I'm going to have are trees falling. I'll do some ragdoll. I might do some abilities. I might do like a shockwave type ability, you know, that'll like push people back. So like super naive, just like, you know, set them back. And then I'll probably have like the geometry, the destructible geometry collections, which I don't need. I only need, that's like a purely visual thing. That doesn't need to interact with the world or anything. Anyways, I forgot what I was doing before I went on that tangent. Okay, I have 3 hits here. Now we need to check if all of these are interactable. True. Okay, we are getting the tree is there. I can finally see what I'm interacting with. That is correct. It is within interaction distance as well. So yeah, we are getting out hit here. There is a thing there. Now the actors aren't on here, so maybe this is the issue here. Yeah, I think this might yeah. Oh, wait, why aren't we getting there? Oh my god, the optimizations. What happened? Do I need to change to debug game? It's just gonna make, hang on, let's try debug game here. Might take a while. Hasty, why are you wanting to get away from chaos? What are your gripes? Vent to us. I've had an idea for like a technical therapy session. Like I'll dress up like I'll put some glasses on, I'll put like a sweater on, I'll get a notepad. And then I would like chatters to tell me their technical woes. You know, like if you have a workflow that starts with an Excel sheet at work, or your product managers are trying to vibe code, or chaos physics isn't treating you well, you know, I wanna be there for you. That was a random idea I had the other day. I thought that would be really funny. And I would like kind of act like I'm like, and how does that make you feel? And Joel, you can use calculate mass and inertia. Doing with the sauce here. I do not see that at all. Where's it at? I don't know if if this file shows up in search results. I don't think it probably just doesn't show up in my search results. Just not very easy to work with in my experience. Welcome to Unreal Engine. Yeah, that's, what is this? Draw body filter is not a member of JPH. Oh no, is it not getting compiled in debug? Is that? Oh dear. It seems that Jolt Physics is not getting compiled. AI save me. Why can't I compile in debug game mode? Man, I just want 40 NPCs without needing to do a bunch of extra steps like making vertex animations. Have them do physics, interact with the world. I don't think this is too much to ask for. No, it shouldn't be. And in a regular engine, no issues. But this engine is like 30 years old now. Marshalling inputs between the threads. What do you mean, Belly? Can I call you Belly? Mr. Belly Arms? Yeah, I mean, 40 NPC, that should be doable. Like, you shouldn't need vertex animations for those. But, yeah, I don't know what physics you have turned on them. I can definitely get like 100 skeletal meshes going. You know, above 30 FPS. Somewhere north of 30 FPS. But I didn't have collision turned on them at all. Okay, what's going on here? No, that's not it, because it worked in... why did that just happen? Something to do with the compilation settings or something. Let me just like pass that in there. Working with the async physics, you have to safely pass inputs back and forth across threads. You're talking about for Chaos or for Jolt, or both? It seems to be that Jolt kind of handles that for you, with locking only when it needs to, which from the GDC talk, it seemed like that happened very, very little. Okay, yeah. Start implementation. That sounds... Oh wait, what were the build issues? It is all in the debug renderer. Yeah, fix that. Async chaos. Okay. I am like so bad at C++ build stuff that it's kind of embarrassing. Like, I feel like I should know better. I'm also pretty bad with Git now because I don't use it for my day job. I used to back in the day. I used to know, I remember the flow and everything. I know all the commands. And now it's just like, I feel like a potato whenever I'm trying to... Anytime the word CMake or MSVC is involved, my brain just turns into a sack of potatoes with only one potato in it. What did we change here? Am I reading this right, that it checked the same condition twice? Do you guys see this right now? So this Jolt library was checking if target configuration was equal to Unreal target configuration.debug, or target configuration is equal to Unreal target configuration.debug. Yeah, that does seem to be an issue. Also, while I'm here, let's get rid of the disable optimization things here. Just got to make sure, you know. Yeah, you never know if things could change in between these two lines. For me, having 40 NPCs having some animations with physics going on in their limbs. Oh, you're doing like, yeah. So you're driving limbs with physics rather than just animations. I mean, that does sound heavy. Like, this is like, what, secondary? They call it secondary physics or something, right? Yeah, the state tree... I mean, way miles better than the behavior tree, but still not as good as you can get. What is this now? Can I open input file? Save me, AI. You're my only hope. Build error. I'll say debug render errors are gone now, but now we have this one. You still using state tree or do some custom? I have a custom state tree that I might even get rid of. I have a C++ like variadic metaprogramming state tree. So it doesn't actually like perform any logic or do any heap allocations. It just adds and removes entity data, and then, which are the components in my ECS. And then my processors pick those up and perform the necessary logic that would normally be in the state tree. It was a major bottleneck, the state tree was, for me. Because it's not cache coherent at all. So even when you're using it in mass, like you're just missing. You're missing out. So we're gonna build the release version. I'm confused. What is debug? Because I don't have debug. I have debug game and I have development. I mean, we'll fuck it. We'll ball. Building Jolt for... I mean, it's probably good that I build Jolt for release, so it runs optimally. I believe debug is full engine debug. I see. Yeah, that does kind of line up with what I was looking at there. It does say game modules. I suppose that's why you download the debug symbols from the launcher, right? That's how you're allowed to, like, breakpoint in the engine. Which, it's so crazy. Now that I've untethered myself from the engine, I can't remember the last time I had to place a breakpoint in some engine code. I used to have to do that all the time. Like, especially with, like, gas. To, like, figure out what the fuck was going on. So that's been nice. I haven't realized that, really. We have 322 schmeckles to rebuild here. Okay, I might take a break while this is building. Looks like it's gonna succeed now, so we're gonna BRB. Wow, my engine. Build succeeded. Thank you. Woo. Now I can properly breakpoint things, probably, maybe. Processor, welcome. Addicted to Gothic 1 remake at the moment. I did see some. I was watching Co play that. So phone you don't Google answers and just play and learn. Also has colonies, but of course they are pre-made. Still, the vibe is not too far from what you're trying to do. Really? Okay, I might check it out then. I never played Gothic originally, but I've heard people speak very highly of it. Yay, I can breakpoint! Wow. It truly is the future. It truly is the future. Okay. Okay. You know what I want to do? I need to like log. Let me see here. We're just creating a fake interact action. And the interaction interface is like we're just not doing nothing with that. We ain't doing nothing. No, let me breakpoint there. Oh, we're here. Oh. The interaction object is new. Oh, is newel. I may need to change this function now too. Okay, so hit actor equals yes. That. If there is no hit component, don't buy it. You need to get my project. It was my project. Yes, you're right. I don't know. I have a hard time playing games for too long because I just, you know, I'll see something really cool that the game is doing and I'm like, oh, I want to do something like that, or I would do it this way or something. And I just get too inspired. I'm just like, God, I need to get my game into that state, you know? Is that, am I an addict? No. I think that should work. We get to play test the game first, right? Yeah, in 20 years, if you guys are still around. After I write my engine. It's also UE5, nice. Yeah, I didn't know they, what, tell me more about the Colony Sim. I want to know. You know what I'm excited for? Fable. I'm falling into the hype trap. It's been a long time since a game has had me hyped. I'll be honest with you. But I just have such fond memories of playing Fable as a kid, man. On the old Xbox 360. I love Fable video, the gameplay one. Yeah, like it was kind of slow and like they just kind of walked around a little bit, but you know, it showed off the things. You know, they're doing new things. That took 50 seconds to run live coding. God damn, I'm gonna write my own fucking engine. There we go. Now we're getting the hit. Now we're getting it. I don't know why that got tripped. What is running like shit right now? What on earth? Like what is this, dude? Oh, there's a, why is the Jolt subsystem tick taking that fucking long? What am I doing wrong? Is it, did live coding just fuck my shit up? I'm gonna have to adjust the camera collision too. Oh, that's gonna be a fun journey. Okay, yeah, okay. What did I do to warrant that? So jolt physics step is right there. And then interpolate physics frame is right there. What a So the only thing that's changed is my line traces. But I was saying, like, yeah, all the stuff they showed off in the gameplay trailer for the new Fable, it's like there's new systems there, but they're all very Fable-y systems, which I'm very excited for. You know, purchasing property, you know, people have opinions of you. You can romance people and take them out on dates. You can hire people. Yeah, so I'm very, very interested in that. Internet Rage Machine hated the look of the girl or something. Yeah, I mean, I think though that they added in character customization because of that, which I think was a good move. I think character customization is a good feature for most games. Okay, so so that is what's happening. Why is the physics stepping taking so long now all of a sudden? And then where is record frames at? Does that even get hit? I don't even see the record frames. Oh, you know what? You know what? Is it because I compiled it differently now? And you know what? Draw debug lines, you need a trace on you as well. Maybe it's just the debug lines. That is an important thing to call out, to be like, hey, don't worry about this. Oh, another thing that's nice about Jolt is that it's detached from the frame rate of the game. Like, you can run it at a fixed time step. And then sometimes that runs like multiple times a frame. Or it'll run like every other frame, you know? So that's really nice. That you can have that frame rate independent physics simulation. Okay. This might just be all debug drawing stuff. Yeah, okay, so it is entirely drawing the debug lines. Okay. Okay. I wonder if Bethesda still uses frame rate locked physics. I mean, famously, Skyrim. I'm gonna assume, yeah. I don't think they've updated their old ass engine. Okay, only debug draw 200. Okay, now that's running a fuckload better. Okay, so why am I not updating my interaction trace thing here? We should have an interaction object, and we do. So now this is just kind of, I think this is we're in Blueprintville now. Blueprint land. Okay. I think I want handle or no, I want like, yeah, are we getting here? Target entity is null. That didn't seem to run correctly. Now, Pine Tree Wonder, like... we should be getting there. Okay. We have an environment object action. But the instance ID, I don't think is correct. Oh, okay. No, we have... yeah, that's not correct at all. I'm gonna guess we're yeah, that's the wrong instance ID. Yeah, that would make sense too. That would make sense. Hit result item is not populatoed. And you know what? Instead of doing that, we already have the instance data. Let's just get, yeah, we're going pure ECS now. An item. Yeah, we already have item. Item is just entity. Which, this doesn't even make sense anymore. That's never going to be the case. Okay, yeah, we can just do that. And then here we go, we just go instance data, instance ID. And then we don't even need the hit component anymore. Good, good. No more components. No more components. Okay, let's rebuild that. God, oh, I need to start moving a lot of blueprint stuff into C++, I think. Hopefully I don't do too many line trace thingies and blueprints. There it is. There it is. Does this not save? Does this not save? Do I have to change it in the editor? It is still 500. There we are. There it is. Now this isn't going to work. Yeah. I need to change those line traces now. Yes, sir. Now, am I still getting like the 1,000 fucking interaction or the hit results here? Only 30. That still doesn't seem right. Like from here to there should only really be 3 things that are getting hit. So something does seem a little off about that. It would be interesting if I could hook the ray casts into the debug renderer to where I can change the color of the hits if I have, so I can see what's getting hit a little bit better. I mean, I'm gonna fire off a prompt for that. That would be nice. Okay, give me Jolt subsystem and the Jolt debug renderer. Agent, I would like to hook the ray and shape casts into the debug renderer such that if a body is hit, it changes color if it is being debug drawn. Yeah, just do that. Okay, so now what I need to do while that's running, just let that go, let that cook. I'm going to go into wood axe swing process. I have some line traces in here I need to get rid of. Check collision, there it is. Also, let me just do a quick search here. Okay, so we got some, yeah, okay. So really not that many. Let me just look up line trace. A lot more. Oh yeah, the velocity process. Well, those are trace utils. We don't care about that. A lot of ALS stuff. There was some building stuff I saw in there too. Oh, that's for the interaction points. Do I use that function at all? I do. Okay. Anyways, let's replace these. Line trace single by object type. Now, is there a... Do I have one of those in here? A line trace single for objects. Just collision channel, so I think I can just do that. Yeah. There was one more line trace, right? Yes. Now, am I populating blocking hit here? I am not. I am. Okay. This is not going to work now. We will need to update this. Should be a my hit result as well. Kind of want to override the get actor function. Can I do that? Where's this defined? Well, it's just in. Okay, so I don't think I can override that. That would be nice, and then I can just generate the actor there, or not generate, but like get it. Capiche? Okay, so what we're gonna do here? We go auto. And then do I even need to check if it's a deformable ISMC? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I care about that at all, actually. And then I can just, yeah, I have the helper function where I can just do that. The code is getting simpler. Good. Good. Okay, let's see what, well, let me finish this line of thought here. Impact point, impact normal, blocking hit. I'm pretty sure I have all those. And the other ones, yeah, that should be good there. Okay, let me see what who did we have here this time? Claude Sonnet 4.6. Everything looks clean. Here's a summary of the changes made. Okay, so we have a map or a T-set of hit bodies. Registered cast hit. Let's take a look here. Okay, that seems solid. Seems solid. We'll keep that. Register the cast hit. We hit it there. Begin frame. We reset it. That all makes perfect sense. And we're going to do orange. The AI has chosen orange for a hit. It's fine. I was thinking red, but orange is fine too. Why do we have 2 register cast hits? Oh, because it's called, yeah. Okay, that seems fine, yeah. Okay, easy peasy. Thought that was going to be a lot more code. Oh dear. We need a forward declaration. Guess we need to import the my hit result. Oh man, you know, even if I write my own engine, if I did in C++, I'm still gonna have the same recompile times. Would really like to, if I could just write an engine real quick in Jai, that would be fucking sick. Near instant recompile times. But that would require learning an entirely new language and ecosystem. And like I said before, I am not good at like C++ build, compile type things. That would just take probably even longer. Nothing is turning orange. Sounds right up your alley. Yep. Unfortunate. Where is my little, limit that. Why is nothing turning orange? Oh, this is why it... Okay. What's another 7 years, right?
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad!
Apparently, okay, so that's empty right now. I think probably what's happening is, I think we should probably remove it here rather than reset it each frame. I'm gonna guess it gets reset in between. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it gets reset like in between, like when it's not supposed to. Now, it says its own side effects, but we're just gonna test here. As long as it releases before GTA 7 or 8, we're good. Well, Unreal Engine 6 is going to come out before that. And then after GTA 7 and 8 is Skyrim 2. Come now. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh, I'm gonna reset. Hang on, that's not what I wanted at all. That would be bad. A new coordinate system. Oh no. The horror. The horror. Is there an end frame? I think the end of the frame might be a better indicator. Next frame. Oh, that's an engine thing. I'm dealing with quadrant. Guys, you guys are fucking scaring me. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Now, this has the side effect of... Well, it's not hitting that capsule. That's like really far away. Okay, so yeah, this is, I'm gonna guess this has no max distance on it. That's where the max distance should be, is where that box is. But we're hitting that thing. That's probably why we're getting way more returned. Let me do a couple things here. Not do that anymore. That's gonna like draw things when they pop into frame. If they were hit and not already being debug rendered. Where was that next frame? There we go. See if that still works. Enforcement of the foot, guys. Yeah, and Disney's gonna own Epic by that point too. Even worse. Okay, that seems to work. Okay, so we're not getting any more beyond that, and I feel like I gotta like let me go right down the pipe here. Maybe I'm not hitting anything. Well, I feel like I should, yeah, I should be hitting at least one of these over here. So maybe it doesn't have an infinite distance then. And how many results am I getting here? $18. And then how many out hits? Also 18. So we're not even filtering any. Okay, so what I want to do here is probably just log the names of all the shit that I'm hitting. Probably, I think. Maybe. Perhaps. For sure. Definitely. Where would I want to do that at? Probably just is interactable. Yeah. Get interaction interface from hit. Here, we'll do this. UE log, UEL. So we're going to check out what's there. I should probably add like a little delimiter or something. So we can see where the 18 begins and ends. A lot of these might be none. And we can shit on Walt instead of Tim. Why not both? Why not both? Tim Sweeney's going to be frozen in a cryo chamber right next to Walt Disney. I am surprised that Mr. Sweeney would want to sell. please. Okay. Pause. We are getting a lot of nuns. I am also getting multiples. Well, I should probably log the entity as well. And we need more information. Yeah, I guess I don't have the Jolt ID here. Maybe I should make that the... Maybe I'll set that on the item just for now. Okay, run that. He's been working with Unreal Engine the longest. It's just a matter of time before he snaps. I'd be surprised if he was that hands-on. I don't think he's booting up the engine in his off time. I bet he's not using live code, clearly, or else something would change. I feel like the Pablo Escobar meme right now. Where he's just like staring out the window and sitting all alone. Where are my hit results? Oh, it's paused. There we go. Okay, now we can have some hit results. What is 21958? Okay, so these are all unique Jolt IDs. They are all unique entities from a quick glance. See, I'm just hitting a lot of things. What if I just looked down here? Okay, so I think it must be the height map that I'm hitting. If I look up, yeah. I'm just surprised I'm hitting a height map here. I guess the reasons those aren't debug drawings because they're out of distance. So yeah, I think that it is an unlimited distance. Now, is there anything to do about that, or is that just how it works? Is my next question. Let me read those. Where did I put my... Did I close it? I think I closed it. Okay. I mean, it does just say direction, so that it would make sense that that is just infinite. But let me, I guess, just kind of take a quick peek. I don't even think I can see the implementation, can I? I can't, okay. You know, spelling direction might be useful. Spelling it correctly. Cast AABB box. Now I can't see the implementation. Okay, so I think I want to then turn that on. On, please. I would like colors. So let's probably write something here. Because there is, the thing about this subsystem layer is that it's doing work that you may not need. Like we're translating between Jolt and UE. And if it's too far away, we don't want to do that. Why did you do that? I didn't want you to close. I also need to start a new conversation. Okay, so Jolt subsystem. Change the casts to filter out it's based on the distance, which would come from the end position. And then hopefully that understands to do that at this step here. It should be, so it should insert right here. That's what I want. Maybe I should have just done this one by myself here. You will need to add an additional parameter. Probably just change direction into end. I haven't found an existing distance filter yet, so I'm checking for similar trace code elsewhere in the repo. No, I just need you to do it. It's a simple thing. How much money am I spending on this fucking prompt? Which model is this? I wish I could see the model before it completes. It's still searching. Don't look elsewhere in the code base. Just do it. Let me help you out there. He finally found the trace entry points. Dude, this is doing, it's thinking so hard. I might just do this one myself. Just thought it would be easier this way. It thinks there's a bug in the, Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god, brother. Which fucking model is this? Okay, it's finally making some edits. Okay, it is just, you can just add the direction on the end of the location. Sure. That was GPT 5.4 Mini. Run out of tokens, but save yourself from writing a few lines. Yeah, this was probably a bad... I thought there was gonna be like more places to do this in. I didn't feel like finding them. It's just doing a... it didn't even do it. It didn't even fucking do it. What did you think was fucking happening here? You know, sometimes I want to go back to the days where like the AI wouldn't go look up your entire code base and would just like naively hallucinate something with just raw pattern recognition of like whatever the file was. I kind of want that because that's like fast and simple and easy. And like, that's kind of like what I imagine the autocompletes do. But now it's like we only have these things where it's like, I'm going to look up the entire world before I do anything. Like, dude, I just need you to just do something real quick for me, please. Okay, so undo all. I will grab that end location thing. Which we are doing, it is just a vector. Okay, so we have end. Is it just direction dot? I guess it is just direction dot size. Okay, so float dist, we'll go squared. We're doing size squared instead of f vector squared. Wait, can I just do size squared? Or does it need to be distance? I feel like distance squared is correct. Where else do I need to do that at? Yeah, raycast broad phase sounds right. Hmm. So this one's slightly different. We have a fraction. But can't I just use the... No, hit dot im fraction, and this is a 0, 1. So I can just multiply this by max distance, right? Right? Is that right? I thought I could just multiply. What is size squared on dir? Probably just doesn't need to be squared here. Yeah. No, so it's I really just need to check if im fraction is greater than 1, right? Or does this already distance filter? Yeah, I think this already does a distance filter. Interesting that the shape doesn't do that already. The kind of shape cast. Let me look at that again. It's defining a class within this function. That's always fun. Always super straightforward. Are there multiple cast arrays? There are. 2 of them. We're gonna do a sanity check here. Sanity check and just skip that. There is also a raycast narrow phase. Now this is only returning 1. I feel like this one probably does filter it out based on the has hit. Yeah, it's a first raycast hit collector, and this is an all raycast hit collector. What do we have on here? Okay, so I think that's all we needed to do. I'm gonna go ahead and rebuild. We'll see if I get a lot less hits there. This is the main one right here. Thanks for hanging out with me, by the way, today, guys. Appreciate it. It's been an entertaining stream. I've been enjoying the development. I've been enjoying untethering myself from my earthly shackles. DB, welcome. Thanks for streaming, dude. Thank you for also streaming. I've been a filthy, filthy lurker this week. I've been lurking. Oh, a fellow filthy lurker. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, now I'm not getting the hits. There we go. Yeah, so that is working properly. Only hitting myself. Congratulations.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Okay, now that is filtering. Now we is be doing filter. Stop hitting yourself. I know, that's in my mind as well. Now I need to fucking update this guy. I don't know. Thing is, I don't. Is that who's wrong here about? Because his capsule. Can you stop moving for a fucking second, brother? He moved again. God damn it. Okay, we got him in our sights. Okay, now this is interesting. Jolt ID 0. The entity is the same. Am I not hitting myself anymore? No, that is myself. So he his Jolt body ID is 0. I am getting a hit off of it. But the location is not moving. So let's figure out what's going on with him now. So I have the move jolt bodies processor. And then I have... What else do I have? The init entity processor. Init entity. That is a my jolt subsystem. That's good. My jolt subsystem, yes. Why would you not be... Let's do this. Check. Jolt body data not equal to 0. I don't know. I don't know if 0 is a valid ID. The rest of them are not 0 though, so that does be a little weird. That do be, yeah. And let me look at player. Here's another. This might be part of the issue. Forgot to replace this as well. Then I want an entity here. Yeah. Rebuild all that. Rebuild all of that. Okay, so I'm not using that anywhere else. That was the last one. Okay. Maybe that will fix itself? Question mark. I think that did fix it. Yep. Okay, that was the issue. Now he is just he's not ignoring himself on the line traces. Which now I need to change I need to basically change all of the ignored actors parameters into ignored entities parameters. Sounds like a job for AI. I trust you. Con, I trust you. I also need to get rid of the entity traces, the chunk processor, spatial traces. Sounds like a job for AI to first look for your whole project. Yeah, I kind of need it to in this case because they are used in several places. Yeah, because before these traces didn't hit themselves. And let me do, let me see here. Do a few tracy traces here. I'm gonna look at performance. Grab a random frame. Okay, so a box trace multi. One 133 microseconds, which is slower than my entity trace. Was it slower than the Unreal Engine trace? I might just like throw that trace there just to compare. Also, we are also translating here, but that does need to be considered. Let's just do this. No, that is not what I wanted to do. Gold underscore. Okay, live coding. Line trace single by channel 6.3 microseconds. That's pretty good. And I think I need to change my interaction trace from a box trace. I think a box trace is worse than a capsule trace. Okay, so on average, what is it, 7 to 8 microseconds for Unreal Engine, and then 5 to 5.5 microseconds for Jolt. Let's spot check a few here. Okay, I have to zoom way in because I have no idea. Wait, is this? Wait, is this? Where are my? Wait, where else am I logging that at? Wait, why aren't you showing me? I'm confused. That should not be being logged that way anymore. There's one case where Jolt was slower. Most cases it is faster. Like, you know, very close. Now the box trace, I should change that, right? Now let's just look at trace utils here. So really the box trace, which I should probably change. Anyway, that one is slow. That one is slow. Capsule trace would be much better. Where is my velocity processor? There it is. Okay. Let's do a naive test here for the box trace as well. Can I get away with a sphere? Not for interactions, no. So I need it to be like, I want a thick line trace. So I don't want the player to have to look at like pixel perfect the thing that they want to interact with, you know. Chat. I'll give you a thick line trace. Give it to me. Okay. Run that. What's good, dude? What's good is the new physics that we're using. We're trying out Jolt physics. Oh heck, I need to do that in my game too. Yeah, and you still have to do the line trace because you might be hitting multiple things. Right, so you have to do a line trace and a capsule trace. The line trace, if you have multiple things in your thick trace, and you do a line trace to see which one the character is more closerly looking at. Implemented new physics. Well, the physics plugin existed. We're just kind of modifying it to our tastes here. What do I want here? We want to go for... just replace Slate, no one will ever know. Let me get the aggregates here. Over the whole thing. Well, median and average were way off. Huh. The UE box trace is much more performant, which is sus. I'm wondering if this has to do with the things not having collision. Oh, we're also debug drawing the boxes in there. That probably didn't help either. That was not a fair test. Graham, welcome. Is it even Unreal Engine anymore? I hope not. I fucking hope not. Come now, hot coding or live coding. Please load the patch. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And we'll kind of run around a little bit. Okay. Yeah, the UE box trace is more performant. I don't want to believe that. God, why is this so fucking nested? Where do I even find the fucking implementation for this? Where does the fucking implementation exist in? Is this it? I also have a feeling that the cast shape multi, like we're doing a lot here. We're also debug rendering, registering the cast hit. And then we're sorting the collision. Let's not do the sort. Take the sort out of there. Let me throw one just right here. I would like to see the raw. Show me like just the raw cost. And then there's a bunch of extra shit that I have to do to transform it. And then we're also not going to sort it. The reach around renderer. Oh boy. Jade, you're coming in here with thick traces and reach arounds. But even if Jolt is a little bit more expensive for the multi-shape trace scenario, I still don't have to do a separate entity trace because now all the entities are a part of the collision system. So I have savings there as well. And then my trees can also bonk the entities. Which, can I chop the trees now? No, that's not working. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's not that much more. They're much more in line now. Yeah, and the raw cast on that frame was slightly more performant. Basically the same though. And it may just be because I don't have any of the bodies registered in Chaos, but I do in Jolt, so that probably affects them. So they're pretty close. They're pretty close. And then this get entities within box can go away. So it's just, for that reason alone, I get performance savings. And I'm also wondering, scale. Let's do this. Let's do a test with 500 entities, something like that. They're all gonna be like flying up in the fucking air. What? No, thank you. Okay, we will restart. Don't know what that was. Oh, is this multi-threaded shenanigans? Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, this is on a background worker. Yes. Okay. Okay. Can I just edit the like a body that's being drawn? Is that a thing? Can I look up? Or maybe I just strip that out because I've debugged that now. Maybe I strip that out. Capsule draw. We're not like storing, and of course we don't store that by like. Just fucking undo this for now. I don't give a shit about this. This is not my plugin. We're just piggybacking off of it. We can come up with something better there. Okay, just rebuild. Yeah, I'm gonna pee while that goes. Burp. What the heck is this? Which one of you did this? Ah. That'll do it. That'll do it. have to fucking mow today. Ugh. Ew. Ew-y. Oh yeah, we can get rid of that. Und that. Und that, ja. What temperature is it? It's fucking 85 degrees outside. Oh my god. Medica, welcome. We are untethering ourselves from our earthly shackles of chaos physics. $85 Fs. 85 freedoms is what we call that in my neck of the woods. Yeah, I'm trying out Jolt Physics. There is a UE physics, Jolt Physics wrapper that I've been modifying to suit my needs, and I've been replacing all of my like line traces and collisions and stuff with Jolt collisions. So far, it is much more performant. Turning Cog! It has been a long time since I've seen you, my friend. Hope you're well. That's a lot. That's a lot of debug drawings. A lot of let's turn down the debug drawings a little bit here. $200. Let's just go 20. Just give me the 20 closest ones. So now we have a rapturing. Okay, so let me explain to you what's happening right now. So they all have Jolt capsules on them. And I have a velocity processor. My whole planet needs me. They're all going to God. They're going to see God now. I have a velocity processor that handles calculating their velocity and moving them. And it also does some line traces to make sure that they're staying on the ground. And if they hit something that's not the ground, it'll like, you know, move them onto it. So in some of my previous streams, they would like run up the tree. That's because for some reason the nav mesh is generated underneath these trees, which is annoying. So they would get paths that would go into the trees, and then they would just run straight up the tree because of that velocity processor. There's a trace forward and then also down. It just keeps them on the landscape without me having to, you know, do like a character movement component or anything like that. But I am not, they didn't used to have collision on them at all. No Unreal Engine collision. Now they have Jolt collision, and now all my line traces, those ones I just said, they're now Jolt line traces, so they're hitting themselves. Those line traces for each entity are now hitting themselves.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So they're just getting moved higher and higher because it keeps trying to set them on top of themselves. Now, I also have some logic to, if they try to find a path and they're not on the nav mesh, it'll settle them back down onto the nav mesh. So that's why they just keep going up and up and up. The debug drawings there's a lot of them. Yeah, they're just getting set at, it's almost like it's like a Niagara particle system, but with people. Now, I was curious about the... Oh, Jesus, they all got sat down. That's just game dev. Oh my god, it took 2 seconds here. Now I wanted to look at... Okay, so it scales very well. Let me check some of these frames too, the bad frames. This is the bad ones, yeah. Okay, so now I can see, yeah, so the jolt traces do, if there's more bodies in an area, they do slow down. So it's just not even comparable. I shouldn't be trying to compare the UE traces with the jolt traces. Was jolt much of a hassle to set up? To set up, no. But I can give you the GitHub jolt UE. This is what I am using. Where's Twitch at? Can we F8 and follow them to space? Well, they disappear after a certain distance. So, only so far. But it's kind of like a naive plugin, but it does wrap jolt and allows you to interact with it. There's a lot of like missing things. Like there was no multi traces and stuff, so I've been adding stuff to it. You can probably find my fork on there if you want. It'll have more functionality to it. But yeah, as far as just getting it set up, setup was easy, but then making it work was another one. Yeah, and in an extreme scenario, this does slow down. But I have a feeling, I mean, it is good because before I was doing get entities within box. And so the jolt trace is better than that. And this is, I'll be able to get rid of this now. And then I should change it to a capsule as well. I should change that to a capsule. Let's fucking AI this shit. Okay. Add a capsule trace multi-function that is similar to the box trace multi-function and use that for the interaction trace instead of the box trace. All right, we'll see if AI can fucking nail that. We should start polls for if I accept the AI results or not. Place your bets, yeah? Place your bets. But yeah, when I had collision turned on for entities, and I would try to like set actor location, even if the collision was query only, set to query only, non-physics, it would take about 5 microseconds from what I was seeing on my machine to just move the actor. Number 3, me lord. that fucking Shrek meme. Slaps down a face. And then, you know, when I had like 1,000 entities, that would be way too fucking much. Was it like 5 milliseconds? But with Jolt, I did 1,000 entity test where they all had collision. And I was setting their location. It took 350 microseconds total for all of them. So a lot more performant to just move things in the world. But I don't have like super physicsy game. I only need physics for like some things, right? Tree falling is one of them. I'll probably do some simple abilities with like some pushback, you know, knockback type of abilities, shockwave or something like that. And I'll probably just do some geometry collection, destruction, which I don't know what I'll do about that, if that's going to be like UE or not. Now does a swept capsule. Oh, it shouldn't. We should do the sphere sweep instead of the capsule sweep, actually. Okay, actually, I'm wrong here. I was wrong. Hang on, undo all. So yeah, if anyone voted, it's not going to get it right. You were correct, but it was user error. Okay, update the sphere, the multi-sphere trace to use Jolt, and use that for the interaction trace instead of the box trace. The weird side of YouTube. I'm on Hammer right now. Thank you for letting us know. Box trace multi by channel, sphere trace multi for objects. This is what I want replaced here. It added a new function. I mean, I guess I did need a by channel version of it, but I'm gonna update all these, but it updated the objects version anyway. Okay, it also added the channel version. Okay. What is it? Draw time. Oh, that's like the debug drawings. And it is churning right now. What is this? What is that? My God, what have you done? Set location MS build. No, I don't want you to do that. This is a GPT model, isn't it? Yeah. Here, let me look at its sphere. Like what? What even is some of this? I don't need trace entities or trace complex. Actors to ignore is fine for now. I'm gonna replace all those anyway. I don't really care to check if the Jolt subsystem exists or not. That's would just always be the case. Start, end, and radius. Good. Sphere trace. It is what I want. Mentally toxic. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. God, oh, there's so much I have to update. I should have had AI do this. I'm in too deep now though. No more, we don't want trace complex either. That's not a thing anymore. Sea Lion or Free Rider? This is just Rider, yeah. Are you good? No, you're not. Untrace multi-by channel, don't trace entities, because that's just all the time. We will leave the code there just in case I need it again. During this. What, box trace multi, this all got fucked up, didn't it? Oh. Right, because that should be false. There we go. And then what did you do? What did you discombobulate over here? And which one of you was this? 5.3 codex. What is that all about? Is that just so it doesn't get it? Yeah, oh my, that's so weird. Okay, so it did that. The AI put this fucking nonsense line of code here to make sure that the warning didn't show up. For like, hey, this isn't a used parameter. What a queer little model. Yeah, we can just keep that file. And then what did you fucking do? You don't need to worry about that. You're not using the matches channel helper function. God, what a mess. Are we good everywhere else though? Yeah, okay, so let me just review this slop and then we'll continue here. Okay. We have a hit result. Matches channel. Okay, so it did do matches channel there. You were trying to do object type. Oh, because we had to do them. Okay, that's a manual thing. That's fine. That's fine. Does this compile? And I probably get rid of that. Probably get rid of the UE stuff here. we'll have to clean up all the usages here. Okay, those are good. This whole file needs to be cleaned up, man. Doesn't make sense anymore to do that. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want any of them, actually. Okay, so we did that change the box trace to the sphere trace, or did it just add it? Interactable trace. It did. Look at it. Hang on, I can't read that. What? Oh, you replaced the camera trace function. Oh, that's not what you should have done. I see why you did that, though. Your confidence is admirable, but mistaken. Yeah, we'll just fucking run it and see what happens here. Send it. I didn't have a fucking scope trace on it. Oh, I should. Wait, we never did the sphere trace. We want that to be true. Oh, I deleted one too many. Deleted one too many there. And then while we're here, let's put this back into what it should be. And then I believe this is a orientation doesn't matter anymore. And then this just needs to be a float. Start and half size. Yeah, we don't need to do this. I guess just 20 is what we're doing. 20.f. 20.f. Okay, let's hit that. Oh, let's remove the logs there. That's going to slow things down considerably. If I remember correctly, the box trace multi was like, I think it was like anywhere between 60 and 80 microseconds. So we'll see if the sphere sweep is any better, or how much better it is. In theory, it should be. In theory, it should be. Here they go. off to Never Never Land. Second quad on the right, straight off till morning. I guess it kind of depends on what the scene was like at the time. .06, 0.05. Average and median. Okay, so here, so much better. So much better. 13 microseconds. Where's my fucking character? I can't even find it. See, it's even better over here as well. Give me a bad frame. Give me a really bad one. I can't even find my player because it's so... Okay, yeah, it's so much faster. Even in, like, the really bad frames. Yeah, it's like, at least twice as fast. I hope I'm using it correctly. I hope it... Hang on. Maybe I should have tested it to make sure it's working. It's only spawned one entity here now. Okay, I do get the chop tree interaction. Okay, and the talk is showing up whenever he's here. Okay, I just still need to fix the tree chopping. That's going swell. That is going swell.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Nice and tasty. Yeah, there's a lot of cleanup I need to do in this file now. I need to organize this a little bit better. We need to change here. Let's kick off a prompt to change the function signatures to Instead, use ignored entities instead of ignored actors. We need to do that. And then I think the next thing I'll need to do is use the actual like jolt, what do they call them? Like body filters. Rather than working backwards to correlate the jolt results to the Unreal Engine channels and whatnot. So I'm sure that this can get even more performant if I used these properly. I need to learn should collide. So I guess you can just overwrite this with some functions, do some virtual stuff. What is the broad phase layer filter and object layer filter? Where are my jolt physics here? Learn me this. Collision filtering. Each body is an object layer, yes. I know that there's static and dynamic already. Each body can only be in one broad phase layer, so an object layer maps to one broad phase layer. In general, there'll be multiple object layers mapping to the same broad phase layer, because each broad phase layer comes at a cost. If there are multiple object layers in a single broad phase layer, they are stored in the same tree. You should carefully design which object layers end up in which broad phase layer. God, those are okay. That's kind of confusing already. I think I get it though. Balancing the requirement having few broad phase layers with number of needless objects that are visited because multiple object layers share the same broad phase layer. Okay, so it sounds like, because there's a dynamic and a static layer built in. Dynamic are things that actually have physics turned on. Static is for stuff that doesn't move. And then it sounds like you can have kind of like some more meaningful ones on top of that, but that it doesn't actually affect the collisions. Okay, so it's got some examples here. I'll have to read up on that later. Are you done yet? God, it has been cooking for a long time. Oh, great, a tornado watch. Wonderful. Maybe I won't have to mow. Oh, it's changing all the usages now. Oh boy. Oh boy, did it discombobulate everything. Namespace make entity set. Oh my god, it's doing so much. Add in what, dude? Why did you need so many functions? I just needed it to be an array of entities. Is hit ignored? Oh my god, it added so fucking much. I might just undo all that. Query was, or that prompt was probably a couple dollars. Yeah, I might do that one myself later. I'm getting a little snacky though, a little snungry. Hungry for a snack. That's what snungry is. I think. I don't know. Are you? Is it still going? It is. Just hang on. Just fucking stop. All right. What am I gonna do here? Who is Weeman? No wonder y'all are in here. No wonder y'all are in here. Let me see. I guess we'll go see Cavino here. We'll send you guys over there. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off for now. I got a good amount done though. I'm very, very happy with this. It's turning out good. I need to do some cleanup. I need to fix my tree chopping. Upset I didn't get to that yet today. I'll probably do that tonight. But I know the tree physics work. I have tested the tree physics, but I need to update the chopping was doing old UE stuff, so update that. Then I also need to test it out on my procedural terrain. That's going to be interesting. I'll need to add odd. You didn't say anything. I'm mad at you. I do need to, I guess I'll be creating convex shapes for the terrain. We'll see how that goes. Maybe I might still need my same terrain solution that I had before, where I have a custom data structure for it. So we'll need to test out memory as well. Hoping Jolt is lower level to where it doesn't create a whole bunch of fucking memory. Want to see those tree jobs? You can probably check the last stream. If you check my last stream, you can see them too. But yeah, I'm gonna get on up out of here. So appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Fun day. Send you guys over to Cavino, and he will take good care of you.